Okay, back to physx work. Let's see. Okay, I think the first thing to do actually, I have to create models, I have to create convex things for all the shapes. Where is that? Rock? Okay, we'll do rock. So I gotta make this thing into a convex shape. Oh, they already kind of are. They could be... It could just be one convex shape. Yeah. That's true. Maybe I should post in the Discord today. Well, aren't I doing boring stuff though? Yeah, I am. Basically all day. Okay. I won't post. So, this is one object. I can grab it and do this. So there it is, my convex shape. Yay. I probably can simplify it. Yeah. More time. That doesn't seem right. Hang on. Okay, something like this is not bad. Is that probably about the best it can get? The rest of the triangles seem kind of important. Yeah. Alright. I will export you. It is. Let's see. This actually goes into Fat Goblins server. Assets raw. Rock. Just export vertices. Alright. Next. I'm gonna skip this song. Oh, I have to check the princess too. Okay, that's rock. Now let's do meat. So in physx, yeah, I don't think I care that much. I could make the meat slippery and the bone not slippery, but is there really a reason to do that? It's almost always just going to be on its meat. Okay, we won't do it. None of that. This one's probably very, very simple. Yeah. In fact, I just now realized I fucked up the other one. Hello again. Hey, Elemental Magic's card game. Merge by distance. There we go. Okay, so here's one bit. Separate that out. Okay, that's the meat. Seems right. How go the goblins? Pretty good. I'm gonna finish the server stuff today. The server physics rework today, I think, so that's good. Yay. I don't want it to lose too much, like, depth. That's the main thing. So right when it starts losing depth, let's do orthographic. Let's do front view. No. Okay, left. Right when it starts losing depth, no good. Okay, this number. Now front view. Let's put that over there. Okay, yeah, this number still seems good. Okay. Huh. This one should be pretty simple. Maybe. Okay, this seems good. Yeah, that's fine. Although, it seems to me like it needs one more decimate, but planar or something. Yeah, there we go. Maybe this one needs that too. Alright. I think this is good. Although, hang on. That's all applied. Yeah, I gotta save this, but I realize now all of this stuff should be smooth shaded. That's important. So the other one's wrong. Okay, export. GLB, because it's smooth shaded. We will not export materials. We will export just GLB, and let's go export. Music is really hit or miss right now. So this one is meat. Meat physics, I should call it. Meat physics. Let's go. Let's just hide it. Let's open up rock again because I fucked that up. Rock. Assets raw, rock. Okay. So probably the faces are separate. Am I wrong? I'm wrong. Okay, smooth shaded. That's all I gotta do. Export this. Visible objects. Rock. Physics. A. Let me be sure I didn't export materials. I'm pretty confident I did not. Yep. Okay, there's actually a lot more. Oh god. We're gonna be doing this like an hour. Game development is fun. Fun stuff. Okay, what's next? There is wood. That would probably be next. Oh boy. Wood. So how do we do this one? This one, I don't think there's any reason to make it 3 convex shapes. I think I want... Wait, yes there is. Shit. Okay, this one can be 3 convex shapes. Fair enough. So I'm gonna try and merge all the vertices. And then I'm gonna try and grab hopefully separate vertices I want to delete. Okay. Now we will also grab this guy, separate it, grab this guy, separate it, and then all three of these are my bits. Okay. Can you see this on stream? Oh, you can. Cool. Okay. There's my convex things. Now we do the same exact shit. Decimate. Real decimate. To some pretty high degree, probably. Before it starts losing details like that. Okay. That one's probably good, and then decimate planar. No detail loss. Important. Okay. Then decimate planar. Can I increase the planar angle? Yeah. Something even... Oh. Doesn't really make sense though at all, if you think about it. I'll just stick with like 15 degrees. It reduces the vertex count, but that doesn't really help the shape. Whatever. Okay, there, I'm done. I should be saving all these probably. I'll just do them all in a batch and then save them. Yeah, so this is this one. Let's export this as GLB. Visible objects, no materials. Oh, and smooth shaded. Hey. I guess to do smooth shaded, you have to apply the things. Unlucky. There we go. All right, they're in my logs. Let's export these. Wood physics. Let's actually save this as raw models resources. Resources physics? I guess so. Plural. Okay. I've exported all my stuff. Let's go clean up my files I just fucked up. This one. And this one. And this one. And this. And this. 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 And this. To be honest, even these can go, actually, because those go in the assets folder now. And physics is no longer OBJ. Okay, cleaned up a lot. Maybe I will post in the Discord, because at least for the next, like, hour, I'm going to be doing fucking modeling, which I think is interesting. Rare Sunday. It is Sunday, right? Pretty sure. Yep. Rare Sunday stream. Working on making physics model versions of all the resources and hats, to be precise. Then finishing the conversion of the server from bullet to the nicer, better, prettier physics. Physics today. have time. I want to work on giving a voice to the princess. Hey, wait, what did I not? Okay. So I've done all this. That's a new file. Now hats. Gotta do every single hat in the game. Hats. Archer hat floating. Okay. This one can just be a convex mesh. Yeah, it's fine being a convex mesh. You'd be happy with that. Trying to grab all the little bits and grab everything. Okay. I don't think I care about this. How loud is the music, I wonder? Turn it down slightly for me. Okay, convex mesh, that's the archer hat. It's not done yet though. Decimate a lot. Again, I don't want to lose too much accuracy, but this one I'm actually okay losing a lot more accuracy. Like that, probably. Yeah. That. Okay, there's the archer hat, I guess. Can I make it like 30? Nah, that fucks it up. Okay, that's the archer hat. I'll keep you like this for now. I'm also gonna save this in hats physx blend file. Okay, let me continue with the rest of them. Let's just do all 10. Maybe this won't take that long. This one... should that be one single convex shape? Like, is there any benefit to the hook? I think there is a little bit. So, okay, I'll do... Huh. What I kind of want to do is something like this. Can I grab all of these faces, maybe? Yeah, that's actually okay. Cool. But then I need to grab both of these and grab these. Okay. Once it's convex, this will make sense. Okay, so let's see if I can do this. I'm gonna grab them. And then can I like, that doesn't work. Left. Okay, so I need to grab them and go straight out. Wait a minute. No. Straight out this way. Like that. Okay, yes. And then this... should... all of this... whoops. Should extend out here to like that or something. probably okay. Just move that out there, move that out there. Okay, so when I make this convex, it'll be okay-ish. Yep, that's not bad. And then you're fine to make convex. Yeah. There we go. Decimate. That looks okay. Is it though? It could be even less, right? That. And then you. Okay, I gotta say, I don't like it's moving that vertex. Huh. We'll see. Maybe I'll fix that manually in a minute. Okay, like that. It'll be okay. Apply. Same thing. Decimate. Planar 15. Decimate. Planar 15. Okay. So I want to try and... I guess I can try snapping it to a vertex, right? That might work. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I could very easily be making it not convex without knowing, and I probably did, but I don't think it matters. Oh, that thing's completely missing. I would like to fix that problem too then. It's because I made this, I split this into two shapes, it's just kind of not happy. Edge split, where is that option? Split. That's not what I meant to do. It's not it either. How the fuck do I... There should be an... Maybe I have to go into the edge. Edge split. That's not it. Is it? Nope. Undo. Just give me an extra vertex, man. I guess you just subdivide. I guess that worked. Okay. Sure. Subdivide. Okay, there we go. That is the Dark Priest. It's got this little bit, and then he has this bit and that bit. Although I guess technically this should be connected to that one is. Cool. And another problem with this actually, no, actually that's all right. Yeah, it's two things. Okay. Hide, hide. Next hat. Demolitionist. Yeah, what do I do about this? So this guy has this thing, right? Let's get this on. Songs are not good. Hang on a minute. What do I do? How do I fix this? I want better songs. Let me try this playlist. Wait, what? This is not the playlist I chose. Wait a minute. What did that happen? Really? Alright, whatever. We'll listen to this. Sure, okay. Back to editing. So yeah, I don't know what to do here because I think if I do it like this, literally, it's not actually gonna work because it has to be able to sit flat. Hmm. Maybe I can do fronts. I can grab these guys and I can go up to the point where... I guess I have to do it in order? Nope. Bro. Weird. Alright, let's just not snap. Up. There you go. I guess it might maybe sit now. So this, though... Do I want this to be separate convex shapes? I don't know. Or do I want it to connect down here? Because it is pretty, like, open. I think I'd want it to be separate. It's kind of more fun. More things can happen. Okay, we'll make it separate. Okay. I might not actually have to do this. Wait a minute. Merge by distance. Okay, I guess I actually kind of do. So first of all, though, I think for this guy, let's grab this. This can be separate, and then just edit this one. And then I want to just actually delete these because they're not useful in the context of being a convex shape. Okay. That's better. Now for you. I'm really skeptical to make a convex shape that's so not extended or whatever. Guess I'll try it. Technically, I think in physx it shouldn't matter. So these are my shapes. So let's, okay, we'll try this out. Here's one shape. Oops. Okay, that shape is fine. Okay, that looks good. Ish. I'd like to make this slightly better. somehow. Like that. That's probably better. Okay. Now we decimate. Okay. That looks good. All good. Okay, these all look fine. Actually, this even looks fine. This little thing sticking out like this. It's not that bad. Yay. All right. That one's done. Dunzo. Demolitionist now. Fire mage hat floating. Okay, this one is a big problem. Uh-oh. How do I even do this? Could I decimate it first, or is that gonna like super fuck it up maybe? Yeah, that's... Oh, because it's not connected, right? Maybe. Probably. Okay, now let's see if I can decimate it now. Yeah, actually. Oh, that's not bad. Although before I do this, I think it's important I grab the pieces that are important only. So like basically I need to get rid of this. Is that it? And if I can get rid of... No, I can't get rid of that one. Okay, not easily. So grab these, delete. Okay. That looks good. I don't know if this is helpful though, decimating it at this stage. I do not know. Oh wait, I'm doing it wrong. I think it is, yeah. Okay, so we'll apply this. And then we'll go grab these guys. That's a bit. And then... something else is a bit. I think also including this looks convex to me. Yeah. Okay. That's a bit. And then this whole thing is a bit. Kinda. Maybe it's better if I do this from the left side. Orthographic view. I think I don't want these inner bits. Yay. And then this is a bit. Okay, now we can do stuff. Not that hard. That one, did that actually... Wait a minute. Stop. I want to not see this. Wait. Okay, that's actually fine then. It's pretty convex, yeah. Okay, next. Okay, it looks somewhat right. I guess. To be honest, it's like almost decimated enough. $15. This is fine. This is fine too. Shit. When it starts cutting up the connecting bits, it's not good. So this is fine. So this one is fine there, actually. Yay, there's my hat. Although, look how bad this one has turned out to be. That's because it's not convex. I've accidentally unconvexified it, so I think I need to just do it again. Nope, that did not help, in fact. But now I can work with it. One of these has fucked it up. Both of them. Huh. Guess it's the planar. Okay, we need to be 5 degrees. There we go. That's better. This one is okay. This got fucked, didn't it? Which part of this is bad? Or did it not? I'm confused. It's kind of okay. I'll just manually edit it. Okay, this is good. This hat's done. It's a little bit touching up, but that's okay. Wait. You gotta snap 2 edges. Yep. There we go. And you may be vertex. good enough. Can I just dissolve this one? Yeah. Okay, this hat's done. Okay, next hat. Frost Mage. Oh, is this going to be the same thing? Basically, yes. Unlucky. These are probably all individual models. Can I just grab this then? Wait, what? I guess I gotta... What are these things? It looks okay. I think I'll grab that though. Okay. Uh-oh. Actually, these are crystals. This should be part of it, to be honest. Oh. Shit. So I think, are these connected? These aren't. I will merge these specifically. There we go. That's a bit. And this is probably one connected bit then. I'll just make this convex and deal with the consequences. Yep. It's probably okay. So the only questionable thing here, let's merge these vertices now. Okay, I gotta grab you. Yeah. Separate that out. This is questionable. I need to grab these. You, what? What? There we go. And they go down without snapping. That's okay. So these are my bits. Now this one has to be split up into more bits. So I think I will decimate all this stuff up front, like I did last time. That's probably okay. That's fine for now. Okay, these ones almost don't need to be decimated, I feel like, but maybe they do. And then you already merged them. These ones basically legitimately don't need to be decimated. Okay. Okay, now for the convex. What the fuck? Oh, that would be the result of making it convex. That's probably fine. Yeah, actually fine, I think. Okay. That one's fine. You are not fine. You gotta get edited. This one should be like 3 individual things and just that. And then I'm just done. So let's apply all this shit. There we go. Okay. Good. Hang on a minute. I have tea, I forgot. Hang on. That's very strong. Fuck. I did not even mean to make it that strong. Okay, so this is good. I guess the question is, can I decimate it even more after making it convex? And kind of yes. It's kind of getting fucked though. There's a lot of modifiers on this one. That's unfortunately maybe the best I can do without doing it manually. Now this guy can get very decimated probably. Yeah, that. Cool. Same for you. Helps to be convex to decimate it. Like that. Like that. Yay. Okay, everything looks good. I have to go fix all the seams. So to apply everything. Control A. Control A, Control A, Control A. Okay, cool. Alright, fixing the seams. These ones are all fine, it's just this section that's not so good. And then you are not great. You probably should snap to face. Something. And you should probably snap to edge. Uh-oh. I think I need a vertex here. There we go. Yay. Okay. That's it for the frost hat. Oh wait, but I didn't make it smooth. Yay. All my other hats are smooth. You're smooth. You're not smooth. Now you are. Oh, you can't even... Oh, I did. Okay, wait. There you go, now you're smooth. Cool, next hat. That was Frost Mage. Next hat is... Glaive Blade. This hat has a kind of similar problem. So... Okay, I think I can fix this. Oh, I forgot to be... I wasn't recording at the same time. Whoops. Good enough. So I need to separate this stuff out. So we'll grab these. Uh-oh, what? That is a lot of not visible vertices. Huh. I didn't know that. Well, I'll do it manually. That's... not good. should use both at the same time. Oh, oh. That's fine. Okay, so I think all this can become one convex shape, but yeah, so we'll join these back together. This is not okay. I'm gonna align it down to like here. Oh, I can do that, cool. And then we'll move this up to there, and move this up to there, and move this up to there, and make a convex shape that way. So now it's flat. It's kind of important these things are flat. Looks very creepy when it's smooth shaded. Alright, so let's do convex stuff, I guess. This one, I guess everything's ready. Look at how this is on this radio. Okay. That looks okay. There we go. It's done. Okay. Next one. That is Glade. I'm almost done. Musketeer. What should happen for this hat? I think it doesn't make sense to keep the lips as separate shapes, so kind of just the whole hat will become... I don't know if it can be one convex shape or if... I might have to do this. Maybe. If I grab these faces... Separate that out. I think this will work. And then here I can grab something that would make it convex, like these. Can't exactly tell what I'm looking at. And this. This. Okay, this one I duplicate. Oh shit. I do duplicate it, but I don't snap it. Okay. Good. Join. This is a shape, and this is a shape. That should help a lot, probably. Okay, there's one shape, see? Very up in the air. Now, what's gonna happen? Was that necessary? Yeah, it is concave. Like, that's pretty concave. Hey, Hazlons. How's it going? Music's a little bit too loud, I think. This song in particular is pretty loud. Okay. Let's try decimating. It starts to lose some accuracy at some point. This is okay. Nice. I'll keep this one here. Looks like it blends better, and then I'll do a decimate for 15. Uh-oh, that is not... Okay, there we go, I guess. Overall, it looks kind of okay. This stuff could cause some problems. I guess I'll fix it. Yeah. Okay. That and that. 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 I love this blender feature. You can grab this shit. Wait, what do I do here? That one goes there? Probably. Yay. Looks good to me now. Cool. Smooth shaded. That's the musketeer hat. Next, priest hat. This one is for sure one single convex shape, right? Yep. So we're gonna... I think I gotta merge the vertices first of all. And then delete these if I can. Nope, I can't. Hang on a second then. I definitely need to. I can just delete them because it's gonna go through a convex generation algorithm anyways. I think I have to attempt to make it a little bit flatter on the bottom. I'll do that after it's made convex. Yeah. There. Why can I see so much stuff? Oh, there we go. That looks good, surprisingly. So I definitely got to flatten the bottom. It's very wobbly right now, I can tell. That's not good. Okay, we'll do 5 degrees. I wish the audio balance of these songs was consistent. I'm going to grab and snap the vertices. However, I need to find the lowest vertex or something. This will work. Okay, I think I fixed the problem. Although... shouldn't these be that? There. Or the other way around? Did that work? Yep, I made a little box. Yay. Okay, this one's done. Priest. Warrior. I think this little pom-pommy thing it's gonna get deleted because that's not real physics. Is it? When the hat falls off? Nah. I think no. Deleted. Okay, otherwise, this is also just one convex. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Almost one convex shape. Cannot see, though, what would make up the other shape. Be like this. Something. I think I'll delete that bit. Unless I could connect this to that, and it would do something. No, I don't want that. Okay, this is a separate bit. So this goes away. So then the last thing to do for this guy is the same thing I did before, where actually I'm going to grab these vertices and move them. We'll make everything basically aligned. As much as I can. I can't tell what I'm doing. Grab you, I guess. Go there. Because when it goes through the convex generator, it doesn't matter. Okay, it looks good. Everything is on a flat plane, probably. I think I also want to... Actually, I won't delete these bits because they're pretty important, but I'll make them separate bits. And if I connect them, it'll just make a tube, which is fine. Okay. Let's generate. Where am I? Why can't I see anything? Compositing. There we go. Okay. It does have a flat bit on the bottom. There we go. Now I gotta decimate. This looks decimated enough without removing too much information. It does look like it removes some in the back. I can't get that back. It's too far gone. Okay. Trying to make it even on the left and right side. It's okay. Nice. Okay, that should be good. And then last one. Although... I think I probably should grab this guy and try and extend him further into the scene. Where is your face down here? Huh? Oh, it's up here. Aww. This is very confusing to look at. I think he doesn't have a face. Yeah, he doesn't have a face down here. Oh, I get it. Okay, so gotta grab the circle edge thing and go left view. Woo. Good enough. Okay. This kind of looks like it got fucked a little bit. How'd that happen? There, that's better. That's better, but isn't this fucked now? Yeah. Okay, this is fine. Okay, I think everything here is done. This is the warrior. This is his helmet. Yay. I think there's one more worker. Yep. Okay. So this is just two convex shapes. The problem is I don't know how I should do it because clearly it's like at a slope, and I guess I just kind of try and equalize them as much as I can. Probably. So first I need to separate them out, which is also going to be hard. Is that okay? Almost. Probably good. Okay, so I will try to do it. Let's do left or right or whatever I am, and then I'll grab the vertices, and I guess I will, I don't know, man. First, maybe merge. Okay. Because I'm grabbing these and they're not really moving like I expect. Fuck, this is gonna be kind of hard to do. I think I really have to do one at a time. Because if I do a group, it moves the whole group, right? But not, yeah, not to, okay, fuck. Not individually. Unless maybe I can do individual origins. Now what happens? Nope. Damn it. I need everything z-axis to be aligned. It's kind of probably the best way I can do it. Just this group, though. Okay, there, that's flat. And then I need probably this group to be aligned. So... let's see here. Oops. Okay. This will probably work, but I gotta move these two. Then I will grab all of these and move them to there. That might be too far. It's probably not. I see some problems though. I don't want these to be in the way at all. Try and drag them down. Very weird what I'm doing. Okay, there's that. So that'll make a convex shape that way somehow. Wow, this is weird. That looks good. That one does not look aligned to me. Actually, it is. Okay. Very weird, but this will make a lot more sense when it's convex. Okay, let's try it out. And there we go. That's the result of it. It's flat on the bottom. That's the point. Maybe good. Okay, one more. Yay. And then lastly, one more time. Actually, it looks flat enough. That's flat. I'd say it's flat. Done. With everything. Gotta export it all. There we go. These are hat physics. God. Archer. Okay, hang on. I didn't have this premise when I was getting into it, but Archer is clearly not flat, and that's a problem. So, how do I fix this now? Maybe just one at a time. Yeah. I need to figure out kind of... Nah, whatever. Like, the center mass is, like, there. It should sit. It's gonna be questionable whether or not this thing actually sits on the ground correctly. Scoot it up more. So I kind of fucked it all now. As you can see, it's not convex. Let's make it convex one more time. And I think that added way more vertices, so also we gotta decimate it. Probably only a planar decimation. Nope. It's actually kind of fucked. Huh. Okay then. Okay. That one has a flat thing to sit on. That's probably actually flat and within the center mass, so should be okay-ish. Not super happy. Let's go look through the rest. This one doesn't have a flat thing to sit on. I don't even know where this thing's center mass is. Technically that should fix it though. Cinemax should be like there. So yeah, technically fixed. It's not convex once again. I don't think it matters though. It will make it convex. So okay. One more thing. Good. Probably. What about you? You're definitely flat. You got a lot of fucking pieces and you're flat. You're flat. Flat-ish. Okay, it's all good. Let's export it. It's gonna take me a minute to export these. Assets raw. I should make a new folder. Hats. What did I just do? Visible objects, no material export. Fat Goblins server. Assets raw, hats. This is Archer. Hat physics. Dark Priest. Fire Hat. Fire Mage Hat. Frost Mage Hat. That's so many pieces. I can't simplify it. That could be simplified. Whatever, man. Let's just export it. Frost Mage Hat physics. Glaive Blade Hat physics. Demolitionist. Up. Priest. Warrior. Worker. This one's Musketeer. Musketeer. Okay, I think. Hope I did it all right. Maybe the other thing I should actually technically check is that all of their origins are in the center. I can just go cycle through this. Can I? Cool. All good. I guess I'm done. Is that that's all the only stuff I probably needed, I'm guessing. Probably. Okay, so server physics. Well, that was the boring 3D physics convex editing stuff. Now we're going to do the boring server physics setup. I'm gonna skip this one too. This playlist kind of fucking sucks. Huh. Whatever. So I'm going to focus on preload static shapes. That is a lot of stuff. The goblin shape should be exactly the same between the client and server. I wonder if I should have this code be shared too. I don't know. Because like this has explosive barrel physics, which I do technically care about. Shit. But the client does not care about stuff like wood and meat and stone, but it's not bad to have it. Doesn't really do anything just to have it sitting there. No, I won't do it for now. Maybe in the future I'll want to share it, but I don't think I do yet, because even stuff like catapults is also going to be awkward to do shared. But it's not like I couldn't. But catapults do legitimately also need to be shared. Shit. So catapults are like, what are they? It has a geometry, and a catapult shape has a shape and a type that's a string and a position. Huh. I could actually serialize everything that is a physics geometry that exact same way. I could serialize it using a convex mesh. I could serialize it using convex mesh, like serialize, like a physx serialized output, a name, a type that is a string, and a position and a rotation and a scale. I don't think a scale is necessary. So maybe I should do it this way. This would add more work today. Not that big of a deal. Alright, I'll do that. I'll do it. Shared physics. So this is I don't know what the word is. It's not static, it's like convex physics loader. Something. Load convex. Let's copy the name. Load physics bodies. Load convex physics bodies. So part of the question is also, do I want to load this as a single object? I don't know. Probably not. I do nothing else in the game that way. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay. So it'll be a path that is a string, and it'll give you back a... This gives you back a physics body with all this shit, and so I'm gonna give you back a convex physics body with Okay, I don't exactly know yet. It's not vertices. It's something like stream. Type string, which is questionable. Yeah. Type string, that is a questionable thing. I don't know if I want that at all. Or it could be a fixed string, because then it potentially voids an allocation, but it's not like it's getting allocated anyways. It'll go away. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. And then a position, and potentially a rotation, which hopefully nothing has. They can return more than one of these. Load convex. Load convex. So then later on you'll have a serialize function. Yeah, this is fine. So do I need models though, or can I load multiple geometries? Because I need models because I need to know their position and stuff. Yeah, it's going to be very similar to this. Hang on. Fat cat geom. Interesting. Get the path, load the serialized thing, get the catapult. It's this function. This is basically what I'm doing right now. Almost. Upload should already be false, I think. No, maybe not. Come on. Come on, VS Code, you can do it. It's true. Okay. Get your model type. That's not what it should be. Catapult. Okay, whatever, I'll call it catapult type. That's fine. I'm finding another playlist. The playlist looks like it might be okay. Okay, so we get the bodies. We gotta load them somehow. Somehow, the way you do it is very important. It might be hard in Jai. Where is it? Create convex. This, kinda. Okay, it does not tell me how. I'm gonna have to read the docs. Maybe in best practices. Does it say anything about serializing geometries? Because you're supposed to. But does it talk about it? What is this? Oh, I know what that's talking about. Does it not mention it at all? What? I don't believe it. Okay, not here. Oh wait, use the insertion caller for auto cooked at runtime. Okay, kinda that. Insertion callback. That. Okay. So I think it gives you back a byte stream, whatever this callback function is. Let's go look. And then I read that byte stream, I save it, and then I probably directly pass it back into the insertion callback. That would be probably how it works. Probably. Cook, what's the difference? Stream, uh-oh. What's the difference? Cook convex mesh and create convex mesh. Failed to save the content of the files in newer. That doesn't sound right. Whatever. So physx cook convex mesh. Cooks a triangle mesh, the results are written to the stream, cooks and creates the triangle mesh and inserts it into physx. The result of them is different, isn't it? This returns a boolean, this returns an actual pointer. Okay. So you gotta cook it, and then after cooking it, you have to insert it. That I don't know how to do. But then when you insert the cooked byte stream, right, something is going to give you back a px convex mesh just like this. So there should be another function. That. Physx create convex mesh with a px input stream. Okay, that should be it. That's not straightforward, but it makes sense. px cook convex mesh. There we go. Stop trying to save it. You can't even see that error on stream. Okay. I get it. That's just an enum. Does this use context? It does. I guess I gotta do that too. Boom. Convex hole. That's not the one I want. I want this one. Gotta get the vertices. Do you though? What does this thing take? Mesh, description, and output stream for you to listen to, probably. And cooking params. Convex mesh description does in fact contain a pointer to your vertices, so yes, gotta get the vertices. Okay. I renamed that, right? Copy vertices or something? Yep. And you decide now, the allocator, looks like. Okay. Zero face is false. Okay, yeah, it looks good to me. Do this, that's the pointer, that's the vertices count, and then it's compute convex and 16-bit indices. And where does tight bounds go? Tight bounds is important. That's here, okay. Is it really though? Oh, I get it. So for me, that's here, okay. So now, cooking result. Cooking params is a new tolerance scale of physics. Convex mesh shape is create. Okay, that's this one. Don't do that yet. Okay, we're figuring out physx again. Give it params, a description, and an output stream. So output stream is yet to be figured out. The description is this, though. I'm still wait. You give it cooking params and then the mesh description. Okay. I don't. Okay, cooking params. There it is. Mesh description. Output stream. If I don't have something. Insertion callback and then result. So for me, create cook it with the condition. The condition is probably based on this call. The result. Which that's actually very questionable. Convex mesh cooking result. I guess so. After my output stream is this. Wait a minute. Where does tight bounds go? Tight bounds goes in convex mesh geometry new. So this is only okay, you're making the shape and then later on you make the geometry. So that. Get the mesh scale. Convex mesh geometry is convex mesh shape, which I'm about to make right about here. And then tight bounds. Tight bounds? Okay, so this is like super questionable to me. I thought cooking it would include the bounds. I guess not. Oh well, if they want me to cook it at this point, that is what I will do. Yeah, there's nothing to be done with it here. Okay. So now let's figure out how to do an output stream. Output stream. Uh-oh. This looks complicated. Damn it. Because I don't see a way to allocate it. And I doubt they allocate it for me. So... maybe it's also in the docs. Probably not in basics. Memory default memory output stream. Do I have that? I want that. Oh, I do. Oh, that must be a child of output stream, probably. Default file output stream, default memory output stream. Okay, so this is definitely the one I want. So, I'm probably gonna have to edit the generator. So first of all, let's go find this class. Be sure it's actually a child directly of output stream. Need the header. Although it doesn't seem like a header exists. Oh, because I did this. There we go. It is directly a child of px output stream. Okay. So let's edit the generator and regenerate, and hopefully nothing goes wrong. Okay, where is that file? Struct gen pad 0 as output stream px output stream. Right? I need to be sure, first of all, this one has padding, or this won't work. It does. And I need to be sure this is the correct file name. It is. Or struct name. Okay. So this will force inheritance on default memory output stream into px output 0, px output stream. Let's go. Generate. Please don't fuck up. Okay, what did I do? New line, string constant. My computer is so laggy now. There we go. This is taking a long time. I don't remember it being this slow. Okay. There it goes. It generated, I hope. Let me go check that it actually generated. physx module windows generated just now. Yay. So this guy should have inheritance. What? My file is fucked up, isn't it? Don't save. Hang on. Okay, yeah, I was fucked up. Good old VS Code. Did I do this right? Just as, not using? Yeah, that's probably right. Okay. In that place, as that thing, that. Okay, cool. So the whole point of this is I can now call this function. px default, you create the stream, you don't initialize it, and you just pass it in. Okay. And then you can px default memory input data. Okay, we'll do that next. Buffer. I guess I wanted to call it output stream. All right, pass it in. It does something, and then I need to default memory input data. Okay, I need to try and initialize this. Where's my Windows version? You should have some functions. New allocated, probably, with length and data. It's kind of what they did, right? They created a memory input with buffer data and buffer length, and then they created it using that input. Okay, that should probably work. Although, let me also check real quick what this is. If it's an output stream, that changes things. Where's the header? It's an input stream. Okay, yeah, so that doesn't really change anything. Unless a phx input stream has some functions I want. Read? No. Nope. Okay. New allocate of output stream something that I don't know. Get data. This is confusing. I don't like this. Get size. Well, there we go. Got the size and the data, which is a U8 and a U32, and now I create this thing with a U8 and a U32, and it gives me back a default memory input data pointer. And I probably do I have to free it? I shouldn't, right? Because it should just be a view, but it literally says new allocate. Let me go look it up. It actually initializes the pointer, so god damn it. Why did they do that? Read mutable. Wait a minute. Will this work then? This one will work. Using a destination and account. Let's do that instead. That one should be probably the exact same thing. Read. Give it your input pointer. That probably is literally the exact same thing. Because if I free this, it's allocated in C++. If I free it, I have to use like the weird ass not Jai allocator, which is really annoying. I don't know why actually the historical reason for Jai changing the default allocator, but it's causes some problems sometimes. This is in input stream. There you go. Okay, man, this following along with like this tutorial on having to convert everything into Jai code at the same time is so annoying. Turn the music down. Alright, so I have my input stream. Now you create a new convex mesh, probably from an input stream somehow. Which, shit, I guess this default memory input stream thing also is a phx input stream. I think. Yep. You have instruction pad 0. Yep. Generate again. Now I have that thing forcing inheritance. Well, I guess I can keep working while it generates. I don't have to just sit here, although I kind of don't want to keep doing this. So, I now have my input stream. Now, like I said, something here gives you back this, and the function was you. Okay. So this would be called convex mesh. Convex mesh. Is it geometry? No. Convex mesh shape. Is this thing, create convex mesh, and you give it physx, right? I'd like some validation of that. I guess I'll have to look it up. Yes, physx in the context. Okay. Physx and input stream, which is input stream. Yay. Okay. So then I have my convex mesh shape, and I just kind of continue with everything at this point as normal. Get your scale, create your geometry. Then you write into this the stream. Okay, so here's the bit, right? How should this work? I think after you, this is the when it's not serialized version. So hang on a minute, this is not right actually. All this does is, all the input stream stuff is later. All this does is get the output stream. Yeah. So effectively, this is what it does. And this is like preload shit. Okay, so then I'll pretend like this isn't used yet. So you array add into bodies, convex physx body. You have to create a stream, not view, but not view. Wait. Because like this actually creates the stream, right? But then I think I have to have a way to free this. There must be. Yeah, delete. Okay, that will work. So after this, defer, delete, and it's a pointer? Yes. Output stream. Defer, delete the output stream, and at this point you have your view. Boom. Boom. Array, copy. Stream view. That's my stream. Catapult type. So if you found a catapult type, do I have to copy that value? I'd rather not do these allocations, so maybe this should be a fixed string of like 32. Because now it is a real allocation. So create fixed string of that and size 32, and then also assert that property 1 count is less than or equal to 32. Or rather, yeah, sure. It should be. There's my catapult type. So then catapult type, fixed string, position is model position, model rotation. You can technically give things scales, so I'm kind of tempted to give it a scale for completeness. Okay. And you know, technically, if you're doing this later on, all of these should be deleted, but they're not. And I just won't delete them yet. So that's it. Now we have all of our data. So now I gotta use this data to load things. So I don't have a very clear image of all this in my head as I go, which makes it really hard to do this work. It's like this, for example, loads physics bodies. Okay, upload physics bodies. So this takes a physics body list to upload. So mine will do something kind of similar. Yeah. Although, wait, the whole point of this specifically... Okay, yeah. This preloads the physics bodies. So this is a thing that will get serialized. But then, most importantly, I actually need, instead of a stream, convex, I guess I'd call this convex physics stream and convex physics. And then you take this data and you create, I don't know if it's a shape or a geometry. A geometry is like a real thing. No, a geometry doesn't exist in the thing. So you upload geometry, you give it geometries. So that. So this loads convex physics. This naming is so shit. Should this all just be one method though, I wonder? Because the question is, where do you serialize it? So at this point, this is the array of structs of things I need to serialize, because this is what physx wants to recreate it all efficiently. A stream. So I can't actually do it here. This is true. Okay, let's start out simple. So we'll do it right here. So bodies is, how should this work? Load ser. What is another example of something that does this? I would like to find that instead. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is, again, this doesn't get called there. So it's whatever calls this probably is what does it. So of course it's asset loader, that kind of sucks. How's the work coming? Pretty good. Although today's kind of slow, I just got to do some of this stuff today. But I should be done with this pretty soon. I don't know if this looks... So it's only... This is the only thing so far that serializes. Oh, and you. Get and create serialized path. Okay, this is kind of more like what I want, yeah. Okay. So this is how this will work. The serialized path is fat convex, I guess. I've been wondering, what lib do you actually use for loading models? Does Jai ship with one? I think Jai might have something, because it has some type of graphics library, but I wrote my own. So I wrote my own, I use my own graphics library, so I also have my own like OBJ loader and GOTF and GOB loader. So I use one of those formats. And then I just kind of extract the raw shape data and get rid of everything else. I think I will... Can I do it this way? I don't actually know. Yes, I can. Nice. Nice. That's what I need to do because linking up Ascent into actual brain rot. Yeah, that sounds like it would be. But also, isn't Ascent mostly for animation, or is it not? I mean, so my model loading code is not perfect though. There are some things with GLB and GLTF that it cannot account for. But even if it could, especially around animations, but even if it could, then my animation code probably wouldn't work anyways, so it's not like it matters. Load serial. So you try and load the fat convex serialized path with dependencies, and then you give it back this. So I guess the question is, this can load. Okay, now I am spinning it up. Load convex geometries, and then load convex physics stream. Streams plural. So kind of all of this shit goes here. So this function is assumed to be if validate serialized. It's assumed you're reloading. So then you just do this, and it gives you back this guy. Wait, what? No. This one I want physx streams, actually. Yeah. I want physx streams. So that gives you back some physx streams. Like that. This is so fucking confusing. And then, finally, now we have our streams. We've either loaded them serialized or remade them. One of the two things has happened. And if we remade them... Wait. Whatever the result is, the stream is there, right? So now we can do this shit. So physx geometries, convex physx geometry. This was a lot of code for something that I actually don't think is going to really improve the performance that much. You're just technically supposed to do this. I'm probably kind of stupid for doing this. I thought, well, also though, to my benefit, I thought it would be way fucking easier to do this. I was wrong. Output stream is something. Default memory output stream. I don't actually need an output stream though, at all. No, I don't. I just need the data, and the data is this stream data. The size is this stream count, but I think the size needs to be something else. A U32. I wish my computer was not lagging. Okay, so I read into the input stream, I create a convex mesh shape. Yeah. Right? Convex mesh, I guess that's a shape. Create the convex mesh shape, and then create the geometry, and then kinda like this. Add into, why is it adding into bodies? I guess that actually is what it's called. It should be called physx stream. This one is called physx geometries. Physx streams. It's a stream. Okay. Now what? Stick the geometry in there, and then you get this thing dot catapult type. Then you get this thing dot position, rotation, and scale. Sounds like the Pokemon song. I don't know. I think I'm done. This works probably. Should work. Woo! Does it really need a path though? Because this doesn't serialize. This... It serializes the results. So I guess it does need a path. Fat convex. Okay. That's fucking confusing. But this should work. Horrible. Although, wait, this also gives it a path? Oh yeah, this thing doesn't serialize. This is so confusing. Okay, but we're done. Let's go use it, I guess. I'm really scared to use this. It's like this guy, for example, gets the vertices out of this geometry, and then creates a convex hole. And it saves the shape, it saves the geometry. The name is wrong. So technically, all I should have to do here... Random comment, but I love the background music choice. I thought it was my playlist for a second. I realized you're yours. Thanks. I was thinking about doing a stream without any music, because whenever I check other people's streams when I'm done streaming, almost no one has music playing, which is strange to me. I wonder if it's better that way. Don't know. So I have an issue with this. It'll be fine. In fact, this returns memory. I think it returns thing, success, and memory. Okay, so I can do physx, success, physx, memory. They probably don't have music because of copyright or something. Well, I just do it onto like audio track 2 or whatever, which doesn't get, so it's not on my VODs, so it's fine. I don't know. I think some people are still worried about it though. Don't know. Cert physx success could not. Whatever. It shouldn't really ever happen. For free physics memory. Okay. And then you load all your geometries. So you do, in fact, have to return. Okay, so I'm going to have another function here. Load physx geometry, which loads a single one. And then you're going to get your geometries from this function. And then you're going to defer array free. And then also assert. And I'm asserting in the wrong place. I now realize. Not like it matters. Assert this thing count is 1. Loading too many geometries using load context's geometry. And then return. Is that gonna work? I'm a little bit scared to do it this way. I'm like 95% sure this will work, but let's just do this anyways. Get 0 and then return 0. Pretty sure it would have worked either way. Okay, so sometimes you only have 1 and I don't want to worry about memory. So like for example, the goblin. Goblin geometry. Memory. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's not relevant anymore because that gets freed up magically, automatically. Here. Yep. So goblin geometry, goblin memory. So just goblin geometry, which is what that should be called, but it's not. So goblin shape is load this. All of that work for this. But the important stuff is it can now be reused between client and server. I should have done this type of thing from the start. To be fair, I didn't even know until recently I would be having real physics on the server, so... Yep. Okay, I kind of want to try running it, but like, the server doesn't work still. And I stupidly shut it down last night. Incompatible structs. Ah, yeah. Whoops. You just want the geometry out of this. Because it gives you a whole thing. Physx streams. That's probably a real bug. Undeclared identifier, convex physics body. It's a geometry. Whoops. Convex physics loader. Undeclared identifier physics. Uh-oh, what? That's not good. That just means I have to using context. Okay, problem solved. Output stream. 56. Probably needs a pointer, I'm guessing. Yep.
Welcome to Fat.
Welcome to Fat. What happened here? Cook it. Why is it writing into a read from a null pointer? What could that possibly be? Maybe I did not initialize this correctly, but I think I did. New allocate. Allocator. PX allocator callback. Maybe I do have to allocate it. What the fuck is this? Okay, let me... How did they do it? Man, god damn it. Allocator pod. What the fuck is this? Huh. So when they do it, they have an output stream buffer. They don't initialize it that way. God damn it. I really don't want to initialize it that way. Right buffer. Yeah, they never do. Default memory output stream. Okay, well, I guess I maybe need to. The thing is, I have never used a PX allocator callback in my life. I don't know what the fuck this is. phx get allocator callback. Okay. I guess that's what I do. I guess. There's so many choices, though. I don't like this. This goes against my expectations of what it should be doing, so now I'm very concerned. Okay, I guess. New allocator. Bro, I shouldn't have to do this. It doesn't make sense. It really, really doesn't. 53. Aww. Yeah, I don't think I have to do this. It does create it with an allocator, so like self-pod. Wait a minute, maybe I have to. Right, mutable. Shit, I might actually have to. I don't know why, but I think I have to. Okay. Is delete sufficient then? It's definitely not. It also calls new. This feels very, very wrong. The way they're doing this. I don't know, man. I might never free it because this only happens when you're reloading unserialized data, which never happens in production. But like, I'm pretty certain you could do all of this stuff by providing a pointer to a stack allocated version of it, and then passing the allocator in that way. In fact, for sure you can. You don't have to call fucking new. Whatever. What can you do when you use shitty libraries? You have to do shitty things. We'll see if this even fixes it. So I allocate my output stream. Alright. Might not crash this time. Output stream, give it a double pointer. Yeah.
Welcome to
Fat. Yay. 112. I think it's a new crash, so the allocator is needed, and the only way to do it in their code is allocate the thing that takes the allocator. Very fucking dumb. What happened here? What here could possibly be a null pointer, though? Oh no! This is the same thing. This one's a bigger problem. Fuck. Why are they allocating? Why? This one doesn't accept an allocator, though. What does it even do? It creates a new thing. Huh? Oh, it creates a new thing with data and length. So that looks to me exactly the same as creating one on the stack and then reading data and count. hate this. Well, I think I probably have to do it this way. New allocator. Let's see if it crashes. Input stream is now, yeah, a pointer already. Really, really, really shouldn't be necessary to allocate this.
Fat Goblins.
God damn it. Okay, well, this one I for sure have to free, because this happens in production. I hate this so much. I have no control over this. Why? Why? This is also auto-generated code. It's not even like I could add my own, though, to be honest. Actually, fuck, but then I have to rebuild it. Let me take a short break and get a snack, and then what I think I might do is write my own function. There is a file for specifically writing your own functions for things, basically for getting rid of like C++ things. But I could do it for something like this, where I need a specific function to create an allocator without allocating. So I'll look at it in a minute. I'll be right back real quick.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I'm back. Okay, hang on. Okay. So, I'm going to try to do it. The scope of the work grows. So they allocate this with new, probably because they're fucking stupid, but we're about to find out. So the question is, in the actual constructor of the thing that they're allocating with new, is there something here that could cause it to need to be allocated with new? So basically, this is just set to length, data set to data, and position set to 0. That's just what the constructor does. Okay, read is definitely not right. So that's what the constructor does. If I have access to this struct, the actual, like, layout of the struct, I can do it myself. But I don't think I do. But let's see. Where is mod? There it is. Please. No. Okay, wait, but I have another idea. This is probably very, very stupid. When you call... No, I can't do that. Damn it. I was saying I could take the... I could get called, like, .data or whatever, and then dereference it and set the pointer or something, but I don't think I can. But even if I could find a way to do that, I can't do it for length for sure. So I'm fucked. So, but nothing in here requires you at all, ever, to set it that way, to allocate. There's no reason for it. So, as far as I can see, I guess I will write my own code. Which feels pretty bad. Both of these allocate things with it. So this one actually takes an allocator though. So this one might end up being more important. And also, hang on. This one actually, oh, there it is, new. Maybe I'll just deallocate it, man. Because the allocator itself is used for it, right? But, oh, this deletes. That has a delete function, but the... Oh, output stream does too. Okay, I'll use that. They give you the delete function, so even though the allocation is not necessary, at the very least, at least they give you the delete function, so I don't have to do the weird jai shit with deleting C allocated memory. Okay. I'll do it. Damn it, begrudgingly. I'm very not happy about this. Wait, where is input? That's input data. Uh-oh. In file input data. Uh-oh. Memory input data doesn't have a delete function. They don't give you a delete function. Why? Why? And it does legitimately allocate. Why? So I would have to delete this with the weird C delete shit. I don't want to write new bindings right now, so I'll do that. Fuck. This is stupid as fuck. How do you do it? C free? Something binds it somewhere, I'm sure. In fact, I might just be able to use C-free. Yeah, like it's in debug. I don't want to import debug. It's in system. Scope module. I mean, technically, this is what I need. See, isn't it dumb as fuck to import this stuff just to get this C-free in this one function? This feels really bad. God. How many people then... This is a Rust library. How many people in Rust are using this? They're calling... They're loading geometry the right way using streams and buffers. And they're calling new alloc or alloc new or whatever and never freeing it because they don't have a way to. How often is that happening, I wonder? Rust, the famous memory leaking language, I guess. So, scope file or something, because this is stupid. Here is C-free. And one of these I can free correctly, which is probably the one that has an allocator in it, which is you. And I am doing it. Okay. That should actually delete the memory. That one's all taken care of. This one's good. This one, though, not good. Defer C-free input stream. That should have to happen. Yep. Okay. So I think I'm done with this. That takes care of the memory leak. Now, the remaining thing to do would be ladder and catapult. Do I want to do these right now? No, I think I don't. Not yet. I have this code in place to do it, and it will be very, very easy now. But I need to get the server working before anything else. The server needs to work so I can test my stuff without getting too far. Very important that the server works again. Okay. This is the stuff I care about. Oh, I forgot. The whole reason I started this initially was so I could share those two things that are getting loaded, actually. These two things. Come with me. This is just trash. So initially I shared physics. I guess it goes there. Questionably. Because it's kind of like global data that's not dependent on the physics being initialized. But it is. No? Yeah, it is. Why? Huh. Wait, I don't know why. Convex physics loader. So if something here accepts physics, which is local, create convex mesh. So creating convex mesh requires a physics. Well, if that's the case, don't know what to do about that. Because if it actually requires a physics, it has to be somewhere in the context. So I guess I can do it. I really don't want to add tons more shit to the context. I don't know the implication of this in Jai. It's probably basically free, but I'm not certain about that, actually. The other problem, yeah, I mean, it's probably basically free. Okay. So then I'll make something called like shared physx geometries. That'll load stuff. Initialize load shared physx geometries. Basically that, and here I will add context. Goblin shape is a px convex mesh geometry. Explosive barrel shape is that, and I will using context. These are like 12 bytes or something. A convex mesh geometry, or like 24. I don't know. Very not much. So, anyways, load shared. What did I call it? Load shared physx. It just didn't want to autocomplete. Okay. I'm really not a fan of adding all this to the context. Oh well. There's not a whole lot else I can do that's not hacky. Or allocate-y. So preload static shapes, this is effectively... These are kind of all shared shapes now. Yeah. This whole method's actually basically gone. I'll comment it for now. I might need to touch it in a second. So, load... I forgot what I called it already. Shared physx geometries. Okay. And this is hopefully after you have it is not. This is preload. Okay, fuck. It's almost as if, actually, maybe, if I should I do this or is this adding complexity? So this stuff does not use physx. I'm pretty confident. It just loads geometries. It gets the vertices. Gets tall. Oh, yes, it does. Fuck, why does everything fucking use physx? Physx might be nothing. Hang on. Wait. I might be overthinking it. I probably am overthinking it. Let's go look at the basics. What is a physx? I was thinking about physx as being attached to a room. But I think it's not. Come on. God damn it. Is there... what's page 2 then? None of this. Physx documentation. I have to look online, hang on. Start up and shut down. Okay, let me download this page. I already have it. Okay then. Start up and shut down. There it is. Stop. It requires a foundation. I'll turn the music down again. These songs are like not consistent volumes. What's happening? Requires a foundation. This is required. Is a macro. That's a version. Usually allocator callback and error callback are specified to the application, but physx provides default implementations. Now create a top level physx object. What is the point? Tell me what the point is. Why do you do this? God damn it. Maybe this? You wish to link cooking library and alternatively be able to process all calls in advance. Memory is required. Cooking captures cooking parameters. Cooking functions important to use consistent tolerance scales. Cooking functions typically generate data. Alternatively, some objects like high field or triangle mesh can be directly inserted into physics. Okay, wait. Directly inserted into physics. So this is a world. Inserted into. So I think the rule of thumb would be, this does not sound right at all, but I think the rule of thumb is, based on PX physics being a world, I'm not allowed to do this per server. I have to load static physics shapes per room. That would be the implication of that. Which sucks a lot. But oh well. So you do that, initialize shared physics, and load shared physics geometries. Oh well. However, I think I'll do it here, right? Validate serialized. I'm gonna copy files from one to the other. Assets raw. Actually, right now, all of this stuff is in Fat Goblins server, but now it has to be shared. So typically the way I share things like this is put them in the client. So maybe I make a physics folder? PX scene is a world, but things like shapes are allocated off of a shared PX physics object so they can be shared among scenes. Oh, really? Wait. Okay. That makes a lot more sense to me. So I do believe you, but I'm gonna go back and read what I just read in a second. Hang on. I had to put this in the right place first. That was what I was hoping the case was. That's what I expected it to be. There is PX physics. There's one PX physics in application. Okay, good. Very good. There could be more than one though, no? But you just should have one. Okay, let's go look at that again. Alternatively, some objects like high field or triangle meshes can be directly inserted into that without serialized. Okay, I get it, I guess. So it's weird to me, it says directly inserted into it. I guess it's saying it's using PX physics as an allocator, and then it allocates into PX physics and gives you back the pointer, so you can use it wherever, I guess. I think the doc said just to have one, but I wrote that part a while ago. You wrote the docs? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you wrote that part of your code. I get it. Physics, PX physics towards everything. Okay. Does it say just have one? In my instance, I'm sure I could have more than one. Because my rooms are entirely... I was even thinking about... You can give it an allocator, right? So I was even thinking about giving it a specific allocator per room, and when I shut down my room, I just free that thing's memory. But... I think I'm not going to go that route. Yeah, my code. Usually allocator callback and error callbacks are okay. Expect the allocator with physics per default images. So I create a top level physics object. I will do it at the top level. I wonder what else is supposed to be at the top level. I'm probably doing some of that incorrectly right now because I don't yet actually split up into rooms. I have that currently disabled. So foundation is definitely top level. Physics is top level. Insertion callback is, I guess, top level. The rest of this I have no fucking clue. This goes into the scene, it must be not top level-ish. The rest of it's probably not top level. Scene's not. Scratch buffer's not. Okay. So it will be this, this, and this. I think I will still keep it as part of the context because those things are pointers. So initialize global shared physics. So that. So for the client, it doesn't care. The client just goes this. So this does make my code better. Yeah, this does make my code better. Yay. This one cares a lot. Okay, so this one, when you preload, you do that here probably. Initialize global shared, and then that can happen here now. Load shared physics geometries. Yay, everyone is happy. Probably. I'm thinking. So the problem with this is that I put them in the context, and when you spin up a new thread, you get a new context, and so Fat Goblins server. I could, though, just not have it be part of the context. Actually, that would make a lot of sense. Let's not have it be part of the context. I mean, the whole purpose of the context is to be specific to threads, so for me. Where was this? Shared physics. Okay, so you. Global. And this is a shared file, so everything gets that and everything is happy. Okay, context problem solved. Cool. Now, let's look at this one more time. When you load your physics streams, you load your models. This, I don't know where the fuck this possibly comes from. I wonder what this is. That doesn't explain it. Whatever. It's probably just like the C allocator or something, I don't know. Or it just gives you back. But it's not using physics. I don't know. Whatever. Probably is fine. Nothing else seems to use anything that could cause problems. Yeah. I wonder if I ever configure stuff though for physics, like tolerance scales. I don't think I do. I think I'm using defaults because I'm in meters and seconds. Let's go check. Yep, everything looks default. Okay, wait, I can't do this though. Stop. Do not destroy that stuff. Okay. This stuff is context, so yes, destroy. Let's keep looking. That's it. Okay, I'm pretty confident with this now. Everything should be good. And now the question is, where does this stuff get loaded to? So right now it's doing nothing, right? So shared shapes, shared physics geometries. Okay, it's only, these are in context. Yeah, now they don't have to be. That's nice. That's very nice. I think they're also still here and they shouldn't be. Yep. Okay. These ones should be there. It's client stuff, whatever. And then this is the other part. All of this stuff has to happen again, which really just comes out to be goblin shape, which I have, these shapes, and the hats, and the princess, which is the goblin, right? Princess is goblin. Princess is a sphere. Okay, that's an interesting choice I made. I guess she is fat. So we have... I would like to fix the names. They're not shapes. I should name it correctly if I'm gonna just be doing all this shit. Government shape ABB is government shape. Can't I just actually replace everything? Government shape ABB? Probably. Goblin shape. What? Oh, apparently I had a file that was supposed to do this at one point. Physx shapes, I'll go delete that. And then you... Yeah. What are you? No, you don't have to exist. Server physics manager. Okay. Physx shapes. Get deleted. Overall, then, this is kind of okay for now. Man, there's so much stuff I'll have to change. Shared physics geometries. Okay. I'm really not used to reading geometry and not shape. Come on. There you go. Okay. So this will be wood geometries, px convex mesh geometry, crystal, meat, and then worker hat geometries. All of this stuff should also be... Damn it, it's not like this. Slightly more complicated. It is a convex physics geometry which contains that with a bunch of other shit I don't care about. Yep. That's kind of annoying. It'll be okay though. Okay, worker, demolitionist, demolitionist, warrior, glade blade. What's the next one? Archer, musketeer, priest, dark priest, fire mage, frost mage. Okay. There we go. Now we gotta load them all. So when you do this, yeah, doing dot geometry. Okay, wood geometries is load convex physics geometries. Wait a minute. This should happen here. It's way easier to do it here. Copy file. Fat Goblins assets raw. Assets raw physx. Physx. And I guess then I need to create an assets raw here physx, and actually then hat and these things have to go in there. Whoop. Sure. Something goes to assets raw physx thing. Should this be like... Should this be done automatically for every single thing? Probably not. I think not. I don't know though. I could have one more function call that does this. Everything has to do this though. Oh shit, this is also only if it's on the server. This is not a good place for this to happen. This sucks. This is not a good way to do it. I could just directly read from Fat Goblins. That's probably very, very stupid. I think it's very stupid to do. It does force me to have like one source of truth location for the assets though. Which is better. Because for sure when I do this, I'm gonna forget something, right? No, it's fine. I actually don't think I'll forget something because I have to have the file copied in order to use it, so it'll probably work. So can I just like copy all this stuff maybe? Kinda. It still shouldn't happen here, but I'll make it work first of all. There we go. But it should happen. Here, I guess. I guess I was right, actually, then. Kinda jank. Kinda weird as fuck. There we go. So now you just load this from assets raw collider smooth. Where? Uh-oh. Do I even have that? No. Okay. Copy that too, I guess. Copy these two things. Weapons. Oh my god. Okay, well now I should have all the files. So, assets, raw, physx, wood, physx, GOB. I should also, though, just do this. Shit, but they're not gonna copy evenly because they have different things. At least these two do. Just get rid of these. Oh no. Okay, I can still fix it. Get them all in the same bucket, and there you go. Okay. Wood geometries is this. Crystal geometries. Meat geometries. Okay. I'm gonna reorganize it. That. Then archer, then musketeer, then priest, I think. And then dark priest, and fire mage, then frost mage. Okay. Now I can just go grab you, probably. Frost mage, fire mage, dark priest, priest, musketeer, archer, glade blade, warrior, demolition. Okay, yeah. Yay. Everything is loaded. That one's loaded twice. Okay, everything is loaded and happy. So I guess it'll work basically. Now I think I have to make all the other stuff in this file work. So load physx bodies. That one works actually, right? Load physx bodies, it loads the physx bodies, and then so this, it preloads the physx bodies, but then they never get uploaded. Yeah, so this load level is supposed to upload them. Okay. Preload bullet body, so there is so much stuff to change. I wonder if this could even be shared between the client and server, actually. Couldn't it be? Uh-oh. Kind of hope not. Where does this happen? Code of physx manager. Kind of fucking hope not. Upload physx bodies. Oh my god. Yeah, this can. This is what I did yesterday. I rewrote this function so it could be shared. No. I have to share it now. I was trying to see if I need to free this memory, and I don't. Okay. So I guess I just upload it, and it has rock bodies and tree bodies and castle door bodies, and these things probably exist actually in the context. Oh, in the physx manager. Castle door bodies. That one exists too. Okay. I guess I can just do it. Upload. That kind of replaces all of this code, I think. I am pretty sure. So in fat level info, this stuff comes from there. Wait. Physx bodies. It's that, right? Physx bodies is preload bodies of the specific map, and that gives you a list of physx bodies, and then you pass it into upload physx bodies with a bunch of shit, and then it fills out that shit for you. And how does it add it though? Create the body with a given shape, and then what does it do with this guy? Tree bodies. Wait a minute. How does it add? I'm confused. I guess the implication is just by inherently creating the body, it's getting added into the world, probably? Yeah, that is right. The problem then is this is not shared. No! There's no reason why almost all this stuff can't be shared, though. Actually, it kind of all should be. Huh. By the time I'm done with this, I feel like this file is going to be deleted. which I guess is a good thing. Legitimately, all of this, right? Every single thing here, except geometry bounds is very questionable. Where does that live? Okay. This is like a helper method to get AABBs very fast out of geometries. Because physx doesn't give you a way to cache AABBs. And doing it in user data would be, I think, impossible. So if I put this in the context, but geometries don't exist inside a room. Geometries exist. Do they? I guess they can. Ideally, they should not. Geometry should not exist outside or in a specific room. A geometry should be global and never deleted, ever. Okay, so this can just sit here. So this comes with me into some other file, actually, which will be like shared physx, I guess. Shared physx is not a good file anymore. It is gigantic. Let's not put them in here. I'll call it like shared physx utils, because the shared physx is kind of for constructing the physics stuff. Yeah, and like actual callbacks into physx. So that's not what this one will be. The problem is now accessing this and writing into this has to be mutex locked. Oh, that sucks ass. I guess this does live on the context. Okay. Now it doesn't have to be mutex locked? Probably. So how much of this can I just rip out of here? Everything? Everything. Okay. Okay. So whatever called inner geometry bounds doesn't work anymore. Because it's on context. It's on context. It's a table. Should be initialized. Probably. Wait a minute. This causes problems. God damn it. First of all, using context, this will become a pointer. Causes problems because in the client code, you do multi-thread, and the multi-thread stuff will call this, which needs to call into the context. So whatever exists on it can't be not a pointer. Because it creates a copy of the context, basically. Yep. In fact, instead of this, I should just say context.geometryBounds to be like very explicit. This is a lot of stuff to change without being able to test a single thing. Stuff, I wonder what that meant. Oh, destroy, I don't know. Shared physx utils. So actually though, I will do that basically, but this will actually go in shared physx, which this gets initialized. Yeah, this gets initialized per room. This is a per room thing, so the geometry bounds will become a new table of px geometry pointer and ADB3. There. When you free it. Yay. and then everything should still work. I think I never access it outside of this file. So the changes I made, yeah, that's fine then. And I guess it all should work, actually, I guess. So, am I done? Or what's next? Looking around the code. I'm so confused with the code structure now because I've just changed, like, everything. It's so hard to walk through the code. It does load everything correctly still. It uses the geometries and everything correctly still. They're global now, which is nice, and I guess and then it does legitimately add into the world even in the server physics manager. But I guess let's see if the client compiles. It can at least compile without the server. Let's fix some compilation stuff as we go. The servers needed to legitimately test it, but hey, what is this? Fuck? Oh. That's fine. Oh. Okay. Where does... Okay, so goblin geometry means goblin graphics geometry. Now the names collide in a very, very bad way. Because see, when you create a body... Okay, that's physics. See, it's so confusing now. That's physics. This is graphics geometry. I guess this is fine. Because then I can probably even defer free that, but I won't do free geometry. I won't because I wasn't. Hello, Mr. Kuju. How far did you get with the WebGL2 bindings? Was the idea to automatically bind all the functions somehow? I remember you saying some time ago. I have not made any progress with that. I haven't worked on it. I don't even know if I will actually do that for this game now. Because I'm doing a lot of complicated modern OpenGL things, and writing those bindings would be hard. But what I was going to do, my plan, which I think was very solid, was in the JavaScript part of the WebGL initializer. In the JavaScript part of the WebGL initializer, I would basically initialize GL like you have to, and then read through all of the functions and automatically put them in the JavaScript exported bindings with a prefix. It'd be like WebGL, and then it would be like what's it called? Like WebGL create buffer instead of GL create buffer. And so now you have every single GL function that exists in Jai available to you. So then in Jai, you would write a GL wrapper that converts the stuff from GL calls into WebGL, because they are pretty different. And that's step one. I think the next thing to do with this is in Zig or Odin, I don't remember. Someone has already done quite a bit of work on that. So they have like handwritten bindings, and they did exactly what my plan was. They have Zig or Odin available exports to the JavaScript open WebGL functions, and they have Zig or Odin wrappers for those. Would you have to manually write the signatures on the Jai side? Yes. Yes. I think. You either have to manually write the signatures, or maybe there's some magic way to say, I don't care what the signature is, but that's probably a bad idea. I don't really know what the signatures would be. You'd have to figure it out, yeah. But it's like, because some things... And I mean, so the Zig and Odin people probably have already done that, actually. So the library I found does a lot of this. But some things use like very JavaScripty things. So I don't know what they are. But the Zig or Odin bindings probably also had to do this, and they've probably already done it. And they've done most, from what I remember seeing, they've done most of the functions, actually. So that's like a very, very good starting point for this. Are you in the... You are in the Jai beta, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, yeah, okay. When we look at theirs, I have a Discord post. Yeah, I think I commented it in that Discord post. Yeah, no problem. I mean, if someone makes progress on that, if the WebGL stuff actually works or close to works, I would actually port my game to WebGL. The problem is doing all of the WebGL stuff to port my game to WebGL, and then also I think there'd be quite a bit of additional work in order to get my like modern OpenGL stuff working on web. That is a lot of work. That's like a lot of work. So if part of it was done, I would probably do the rest of it for my game because I do want it to run on web, but I don't have that much time to commit to random shit. So that would be very good. Okay, where else is this name collision happening? Update proxies. Goblin class. This is totally not needed. Why the fuck was that there? Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It was needed. It gets... That's confusing. How is this used? Huh? It allocates. Where is this happening? Bro, where does this get fucking allocated? Load zero. Okay, there. So this from the Goblin file writes into the Goblin allocator thing for some reason, and then it makes a Goblin base model. Also, for some reason, I don't know why it needs this actually. It doesn't make sense. I don't think this is ever used. Goblins are... I don't think Goblin model is ever used. Goblins are... instanced. Are you ever used? I guess it's used in copying vertex data. That's not a very good use of it. So... And it also only uses a geometry. I think I can get rid of all this shit. Probably. Because, yeah, goblins used to be individually rendered, and now they are instanced through a giant texture. Load goblin model. That's... probably... that, okay, that has to exist, but... let's, not do this here. This loads animations through the GOB. That one is fine. So yeah, you still have to have this function, right? And this... don't draw the model. I wonder if I should load the geometry in every individual hat that has to be reloaded. Loading geometry is basically really not slow, and this is serialized function fallback code. I think I should. No, just geometry, right? Yeah. Okay, and it's add sets raw. I don't know that. Okay, and that is your geometry. So we're gonna replace all of this shit with you. Then we're gonna do this 20 times. we go. Okay, now goblin geometry. Let's be sure everything that has ever touched this doesn't have is like correct now. Guess all that can go away. That's legitimately, yeah, that's shape stuff. Geometry, yeah. That shape stuff. Everything that is goblin geometry should now forever be referencing physics geometry. There is no concept of graphics geometry in the game. Oh, this. Uh-oh. This one legitimately needs it. I think all I do though is load serialized geometry. And then probably, to be honest, I free it. That one's special. I'll call it Goblin Model Geometry. That's like the one thing that needs it. Okay, continue. Don't do that. I guess. That's physics. That's physics. That's physics. Yay, we're done. Okay. Done with that. I don't remember why I was doing that. But so now we've successfully uploaded all of the map bits, right? Yeah, probably. God, I hope this works. Preload. Why is it returning that? I don't know, but I'm pretty confident I can not do that. And what the fuck is this? This is debugging. Node count and tree count and rock. Okay, yeah, this is debugging. I'll try and keep this. It's like a sanity check thing. So you go through preload bodies. Can I keep it? Don't know. So the physics body has a resource, and okay, so that is what it seems to expect, actually. Tree count, rock node count, and then fat level info, rock nodes. That might work. I'll try and keep it. This stuff, it's creating it's creating all my geometries, but so it never creates the bodies. And is that fine? Yeah, that should be fine. I will actually delete that code now. Initialize world. Wait a minute. That's what this is doing. Where does this happen then? Okay, well that... Huh. Okay, wait, this is a problem. This thing expects a map. Can I do this here? Yeah, I guess I can. My computer is so fucking laggy right now. Select the map. Select a map. And then this one happens... here. I guess that is fine. Yeah. Okay. So this stuff kind of just gets deleted. Goodbye. Let me read it one time. Yep, goodbye. Okay, physics manager update. So I already have that. That's in my shared physics utilities now. Right? Somewhere. I'm pretty sure. I think. Am I blind or... Is it here? Step. There it is. Okay, so I can step physics this way. So... I guess this guy goes away. Tick duration. That's maybe actually right. Step physics. So step physics accepts probably milliseconds because it multiplies by temp conversion. Yeah. So tick duration is almost definitely right. 1000 over 60. Yep. Cool. There you go. So that steps. Now what's next? I just got to get through. There's not that many functions. I just have to convert all of these. Finalize stable impulses. Okay. That's fine. That stays the same. So when you add a body, I don't exactly need this function because this is probably replaced by create a body from a geometry. This is so much shit though. Like actually. Because it has a bunch of defaults, you have to give it a... Okay, this is probably the right function, yeah. So that's what I need. So everything that's this... Wait, does it add it, though, to something to track it? No. Okay. So this, for example, is create body. And you give it a... Shit. I don't know how to do this because it actually has multiple shapes, right? So the way to do that correctly probably would be it's this. It's create body begin, create body shape, create body end, and it's not that bad, but I would rather have a function that accepts an array. The problem is my array of stuff has a bunch of random shit data in it I don't want. I think I will do it this way though. I'm not going to add a new function. Create body begin, and you want a type which is dynamic and transform, which is nothing. Wait a minute, what is this? Friction. Okay, sure. Just get rid of that for now. So then create body something shape. Create body shape. Neat body. In a geometry, this is not right. You say for I'll just let it be an iterator, and so for neat geometries. I'm pretty sure that's right, even though it's not my... I think my VS Code is actually like falling apart. Nothing is auto-completing. Meet geometries. Okay, yeah, that is right. Stupid thing. It is not in context either. Okay, so for this, pretty sure I can give it an iterator pointer Should be fine. And then a transform. Why does it want this stuff? Like, why does it not have a default transform? Whatever. I guess default is empty. So I'll give it an empty transform, and a collision group is probably all... Wait, no, you have to give it one collision group. I forgot. That's how it works. That's why it's left there. Where are my collision groups? Physics loader, probably. Yep, so that would be, I would call it probably a throwable. I'm surprised I already have a flag for that. How does that make any sense? Aiming. So you can't aim at them. That's right. Okay, I guess it's a throwable. I don't know what else is throwable. Huh. What it uses this right now? Oh, bombs and explosive barrels. Would meat be throwable? No. Nope. Collision resource. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna add a 0, and now everything else in the game gets a 0. Hope I did that right. Okay, that's a collision. Oh, I have it. Wait, what? I have collision resource. That's not the same thing. That's a resource node. Fuck. So if that's a resource node, which things actually reference? Yeah, these are nodes. Then the other one would be like a... What's like the opposite of a node? I don't know the right name, but I do think this should be called resource node. Everything that has ever used it uses resource node now. Yeah. Cannot aim at collision resources. All static. Yeah, that's not static. Okay. Mendoza. It's late in the day. You may be the only person legitimately here. How's it going? Well, if that's a resource node, I guess this can stay being a resource, but then where do I use this? I need to go back to what I'm doing. There's so many train of thoughts right now. It was in the meat manager, right? Yeah, here we go. Okay, that's your collision group. That was the point. You are a resource. And now finally, create body end, meat body. Cool, nothing like programming along on Saturday night. Yeah, Sunday night. Yeah, true. Create the body end. Let's see here. Probably have like another hour in me. It's pretty solid. Wasn't sure if I would be streaming today. I'm so distracted right now. Can't think. I've changed so much so fast about the structure of the physics loading code. It is, and like tons of files are randomly split between the client and the server. It's so hard to keep track of everything now in my head. Server physics manager. I guess I did it right. So let's just see what else does this. Hat. Hat, hat, hat. Okay, same thing. Create body begin. Dynamic. Oh wait, I fucked up. Okay, hang on. Transform is nothing. So this is all you do, but then wait a minute. Hat, not heat. The thing I fucked up is in the meat manager. This has to have friction actually. The friction was 0.45, which I don't know what the equivalent friction will be in physx, but we'll figure it out. So it looks like the way you do it is just say friction is 0.45. 0.45 is a very specific number. I think it was 0.4 or 0.5. Not good enough. Then go through the hat. Uh-oh. Man, I'd be so distracted with this good music in the background, could never get work done. Just gotta work. You just do it. I do feel like I probably should have maybe taken a break today, so we'll see if I go a whole nother hour. It was maybe a mistake to work, because I feel like I'm working very slowly, and it's Sunday. Okay, in the hat manager, this is the problem. You have a hat type, which covers all the hats, and so... Okay. Shared physics geometries. Hat geometries. I hate that I'm gonna restart VS Code. It's not auto-completing a single thing. Oh, it opened. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, let's see. The reason I did this, you have hat type count. Yeah, I don't... Is that what it's called? Maybe not. Hat count, of course. Convex physics geometry. I'm also definitely doing this wrong as well, I now realize. In Meat Manager, when you create your shape, it is actually a pointer to iterator geometry. Important. Yeah. So I could put them in both. I don't currently see a reason to do that, actually. So I have an idea. I'm gonna do it fancily. Hat geometries of hat type dot thing, and then you can say uppercase. Boom, that'll probably work. No, wait. Not quite. Almost. So now it's all loaded into here. Yep. Now when I make my hat from the hat manager, I can get my hat geometries back out from the thing. Hat type. Create body shape. Iterator geometry pointer transform is nothing, which I don't know why I have to provide that at all. I would consider this a resource? My physx file structure is so not correctly in my brain right now. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with these files. Transform and then collision group, and that's it. And it does probably need friction. Yeah, the friction I gave this thing was 0.8. That's a lot. Oh, meat is very not frictiony. That's probably okay. That makes sense. Create body and hat body. Woo! Okay. What is next? There's so much to do. Server physx manager. I think I will finish it all today though. Primarily I need to get rid of all the add bodies. Princess. Let's also get rid of you. Princess. I'm reading this real quick. Okay, whatever. Okay, Princess. You get added a body, and you have a friction of 1, I think. Or is that density? That's friction. Okay, I need to fix my mic. Creaky. Okay, probably better. Create body, begin. Dynamic. Friction is 1.0. Friction is 1.0. Friction is 1.0. What is the princess? Let me first of all type friction 1.0. What type of physics thing is the princess? She is... I don't know. A resource also, probably? Because that will mean she doesn't collide with players, which is what I want now, at least. At least that will be what that means eventually. Goblin geometry. That's probably right? Goblin geometry. Yep, that is a legitimate PX geometry thing. Okay. Okay. What's next? Rock. Great body begin. Dynamic. It's crystal geometries. I love mixing up the namings. That's why I do it so much. Iterator geometry, pointer, no transform, collision, resource. It's really not wanting to auto-complete my stuff today. I don't know why. And then friction is... shit. Oh, it's there, 0.8. I also told it it can't collide with hat buildings. That's... that's interesting. I think I have a way to do that. That should work. Collision mask. Okay, yeah. So group is whatever it wants. Mask is all and not hat building. That should work. Which also means, by the way, wood has to be the same thing. Oh, I haven't done wood yet. Okay. Create body end. Okay. Crystal geometry is stick the geometry into the rock body. This all looks right. I'm gonna probably just copy the exact same code for this, I'm guessing. Wood body. Wood geometries. At its origin. Resource, not hat building, friction 0.8, yep. Okay. Delete. Remove body. Remove body. Oh my god, that's a lot. Remove body gets replaced with... this function doesn't... I don't think it works, by the way. Oh well. Destroy body. Because removing bodies in physx is very complicated, actually. I think I could just one-to-one swap them out, though. Uh-oh. Why did it not like what I just did? What? Maybe I did it somehow. Nope. Oh, files to include. Whoops. I'm dumb. So can all of these just be replaced? Most of them, yes. Like this guy. These guys, this guy. Not you. Okay, let's go to you. Stop. So it removes it and destroys it. I mean, I think my other code does both of those also. Okay, so get body position. That one gets replaced with body get position. Yep. Probably also just straight up one-to-one. What? Oh, I keep doing that. All of these, replace. I'm purposely doing this very slowly to really try and avoid mistakes. And that, it used a matrix, okay, whatever. Set body position. Just the position. I can do set transform. Okay, hang on. There are different choices here now, depending on what you want to do. You can apply a position which effectively forces it to get moved there in one frame, or setting it legitimately teleports it. I am guessing the typical use case of this is teleporting, but let's try and at least consider what's happening. Okay, this is not helpful. Could you fuck off? I can't understand what's happening. Oh. It doesn't matter. And then is there a set velocity function? Or is it set linear velocity or something weird like that? Set velocity. Get linear velocity, get the delta velocity out of force. Velocity change force. I guess that's okay. Okay. Then I should search for this. Do everything at once. This is actually legitimately spawning a hat. Position rotation. Uh-oh. I do have a set rotation, I think. But if not, yeah, I have set transform, which takes a rotation. I'm not convinced it's going to be in the same... No, it's a quaternion. It should work. Should just work. Okay, so this one then becomes body set transform, right? Position rotation, wow, it just works. Set velocity. I feel like I am about to become mentally useless. Hopefully I can get the server compiling and working again before that time. I'm not really thinking about what I'm doing anymore. Okay. Guess this stuff gets trashed. No, I'll trash it as I finish it. So the first one I'm finishing those, everything to do with set. So set position, set velocity, is that it? And set rotation. And position, okay. Technically, actually, some of these that I did set position on should definitely be apply position. In fact, even this thing right here, that rotation is a quaternion. must be a quaternion. Yeah, so we're gonna put that here and set transform, and then I'm gonna make a note to my future self. A lot of stuff in the server where I body set blank actually should have been body apply position, because things will clip through the teleporting objects like the princess as she was being carried. Okay, continue. That's my future self problem. This is gone. Angular factor, that'll go away eventually. Not yet. Body set, position, and a rotation. Fuck. So actually, body set transform. And then so many of these things could be set transform that aren't. I think this is not necessary in physx. It was necessary in Blender to wake it up, because the princess was refusing to wake up and she was floating in the air. Not physx. Body set velocity. I'm done. Except I'm not. I'm done with that. Way down here. What does next? Get body thing. God, there is so much shit. I feel like this one could directly be replaced though. Like very easily, right? Because it, yeah, let's see. Body get transform. Body get position. Body get... I don't see rotation. Shouldn't there be? And then velocity, or is it called linear body get velocity? Yeah, okay. Where's rotation? Doesn't exist? Body get rotation doesn't exist. Okay. It's kind of the exact same function as this. It returns a quaternion, and you have to do this stuff. You get the global pose, and you return Q. That's it. I remember that. So then all of this stuff can probably be replaced by body get underscore thing, velocity, rotation, and surely there is position. That's very weird, there's not, but whatever. Yay, done. What the hell is happening? Oh, I'm trying to save the preview. Whoops. Okay. I did body get velocity, body get rotation. Why is there no body get position? Did I already do that? I guess. I did. Whatever. Central apply impulse. Okay, so I also have a function for that. I think. Apply impulse. And it's implied to be central. Uh-oh. One of these functions is going to be very hard to reconcile with physx. Yeah, because you can apply an impulse to a specific part of the body. And the way Bullet did it was weird as fuck, I remember. So I'm gonna have to... I think the right way to do it would just be delete that function and the thing that relied on it, redo the logic, because the function itself was extremely weird because it wasn't... the way Bullet handled it was not correct. So probably have to redo it, which is better. Okay, so apply central impulse. Direction. This should be okay. Okay. That one, that's the actual function call. Direction. Direction. Okay, I guess that's done. I guess I'll replace these even though they do nothing. It wakes it up twice. Applies impulse. Okay, whatever. Okay, apply stable impulse. Body apply impulse. That should work actually then. That one stays. Except it's a PX rigid actor, probably. Yep. Okay, here is the fucky function. Oh my god. Maybe I can still use this though, actually. Because it kind of has the right inputs. I just have to make the function itself work. So you get the center mass somehow. That's going to be hard to do on its own. Get the center mass. And then transform something relative to the object's transformation matrix. Okay, this is going to suck. I think this is an important function though. Apply force. Huh? Is it add force? I think it's add force. Okay. Add force at position and add force at local position. So I need to look up what these do. I think if I call add force at position, it might get rid of the need for basically all of this relative transformation matrix code. Probably. In fact, I bet I can just fucking use it, but let me look it up. Rigid body. This is not what I need to look at. I need the actual documentation. Where is it? Applies a force or impulse defined in the global coordinate frame acting at a particular point in global coordinates to the actor. Okay. This is what I need. This actually simplifies it so much. This is exactly what I was doing, but in shitty accommodating for bullet physics math. So it's that. The impulse is presumably just force? Impulse is velocity. Oh, but you can tell the type of force. Okay, this is fine. So you do that, you give it a, wait, what is that, a pointer? It was a pointer. Right, you're a pointer. You're a pointer. This function, whatever. Probably technically it should be, okay, we'll do it here. Impulse, position, get the actor type, convert the impulse. Yeah, so it is important to do it here. Okay. Cast the actor down to a rigid body, or yeah, I guess up to a rigid body dynamic. Impulse pointer, position pointer, mode is impulse thing. Wake up true. Wait a minute. Converted impulse. Velocity conversion, because an impulse is a velocity, not an acceleration. Okay, apply impulse. It can just have the same name. Yeah, this is fine. So actually, this whole fucking function, although wait, no, not quite. This math is still important, I think. Somehow, I think. Body, impulse, position, object. So object radius gets used. What the fuck is it doing? Oh, so it kind of clamps the force you're applying to the radius of the object, so it always applies on the boundaries of the object? Okay. So this can just happen in world space now. So it'll be called radius position, probably. Radius position is relative position, which is just position, minus body position, which is... I guess I have to get it. Which is this. Multiplied by object radius. But... that basically... okay, it's in relative space. Mine is not supposed to be in relative space, so mine I would add back body position. And then that's it. This whole function is deleted. Wow. Cool. That should work. The fuck does this do? Oh, tree index, tree, whatever. Okay. The rest of the stuff that directly calls into bullet physics has to do other stuff now. So this set angular factor locks the rotation, and that is body set rotation locked. True. Set rotation lock. Yep. Let's get rid of that. Okay, what else calls into CBT? Truly it is CBT. Add body with group. What the fuck? Why is this happening manually? Oh, it's adding the body. Oh. Shit. This is not how this is supposed to work. Okay, I'll do that one last. Oh, that's all that's left. Okay, so basically the problem here is that the way the resources on the server are getting removed is that they're getting deleted from the world and re-added. So there is something else called set enabled. go. Physics, set physics enabled. Okay. That, I guess. I'd like to do something. Hang on. If you set enabled false, I think I'm going to assert that whatever these two about... Actually, I'll just do this. Anytime you do anything, if not production, which exists on both the client and server, I'm going to get these two flags and assert that they have to be the same. Because there's a chance you spawn an object with a simulate flag and not a queryable flag. And so when you call this and set them back, it changes that logic. So I want to see. I don't think that should ever happen, but it could. Fuck. It gives you back a U8. Okay. Wait, get flag. Singular is what I want. That does not apparently exist. So I guess I'll get flags of shape. That's all. That's the entire function call of shape. Yep. And then and thing. That's it. So simulation enabled is this. Queryable enabled. Maybe I'll call it simulated and queryable. Cannot call set physics enabled on an object that doesn't have normal physics flags. I don't know. It's good enough for an assert. This is not a boolean, but it should be. There we go. Okay. So that has to happen now in the rock manager. So it's this adds it back. So you set the body of the thing to physics enabled true. And here when you... somewhere you remove the rock from the physics entirely. Wait a minute, yeah, you do. This is a problem too. This body that's getting removed this way is legitimately a body, I think. Remove the body of rock. No, it's not. This is the same. This is the same thing? Huh? If revival ticks is 0. Wait, was this adding it? Add. Oh, okay. Okay. That adds it. This one removes it. Got it. Is that it? CBT. Okay, wood manager time. It does the same thing. Remove body, so set physics enabled false. Looks to follow. Scylla 8. Thanks. And then add body. Set physics enabled true. Okay, what else is CBT? Everything in bullet is CBT, but what is remaining? Time to start trying to compile. Shared physics utils, I guess, right? Compiling the client should work and be easy. Why doesn't this work? Shape used before thing. Oh. I guess actually it should be like this. Type 1 a U8, type given a PX shape flags. What is that? It is a U8. You fuck. Whatever then. I feel like this should work since the enum flags is labeled as type U8, but whatever. One in a geometry given a thing, but I load it. Goblin. Wait, this file wasn't saved. Uh-oh, how many files are not saved? We'll see. Physx is not a member of context. That's true. That is now globally accessible. So stuff like this. I think it's only Ladder Manager that has done this, though. Yeah, everything else is good. Almost compiling. Got pretty close. Oh, what? What's wrong with this? Undeclared identifier convex physics capital. Oh.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Wow, it's a miracle. I don't like that. When I launched the game, the title went away, and then it rendered something as gray before it decided to actually draw anything to the screen. So there's like one frame where for some reason it's drawing not the title. Whatever. Anyways, this compiles, I guess, so. That voice is so similar to Hearthstone? What voice? What are you talking about? The one in the intro? Oh. It's true, isn't it?
Welcome to Fat
Yeah, I guess so.
Goblins.
You heard it somewhere? Well, it's not the same voice, but I know what you mean. But yeah, it sounds similar. I know, yeah, it's all cool though. Just similar. Let's try and compile the server. I really don't want to do this. CBT. I thought I got rid of every CBT. There's more. There's more. Okay, so this is a PX rigid actor. And so it's just about every single thing that's CBT. What is this? This is not used. Now it looks up directly into the hat type geometry list. Cool. Gone. It's a good match for your game? Yeah. I think it's pretty good. Oh, I guess I won't get to this. I was gonna do... I have some interesting stuff happening with the princess voice. Which might actually not work. I'm not gonna spoil it, but maybe tomorrow I'll do princess voice. It's gonna be very, very funny. Yeah, I won't say anything about it. Fat level info. Undeclared identifier. That probably means the server main code loads things specifically and not by folder. It does not actually. Wait. Oh, wait, what? Okay, so this is fine. It does load things recursively, but it avoids everything for some reason. This is annoying. So I have to just add to this thing physx. I think I'm allowed to do that. Physx is probably the reason in the first place it wasn't doing this. Yeah, see, I specifically load physx loader. Oh boy. Let's just add in physics, get rid of physics loader. I'm ready for everything to break. Fat level info. Oh wait, so now that I'm doing that, can't I just import every single... Wait, why is fat level info not there? Level. Fuck. Client packets is there. Shouldn't just... This is everything now. Legitimately, level, metadata, networking, physics, utilities, which is in the opposite order for no reason, and then flat, non-recursive, so everything else, it's everything. Okay. Server physics manager 96. Rock bodies. Rock bodies is not a member of fat level of... Okay, wait, that's true. It's rock nodes, I think. And not tree bodies either, goddammit. What is this thing? The shared level loader info calls it rock nodes and tree nodes. Okay. Castle door bodies. Castle door... Ooh, what could it possibly be? Castle doors. Six. Wanted a rigid... What? Wanted a PX... Oh, that's not what it wants. Wait, what the fuck does this thing want? Physics bodies... Physics bodies... And then rock body PX rigid actors, tree body PX rigid actor, castle doors. How does this work? I thought the purpose of this function was to organize the code so that it puts stuff in the correct order. So it has to be able to reference a level. Oh, it only works on the client right now. Well, okay. So this is why last night I did, well, on stream yesterday, I made new level info. Shared. Fat level info, in fact. So now it looks directly up into level info dot, not models, nodes. Level info, so don't prepin that. That gets directly passed in because that's shared now between the client and the server. Rock models. I hope this doesn't cause problems. This could cause lots and lots of problems. The purpose of this is it finds the index of the actual model, and then it puts the physics information in the same slot in another array. But my assumption is that because now they're both being loaded from the same file, they will be in the same order. How about this then? Maybe I'll do it twice. It's kind of... And then I can validate it. I can do it twice. I can validate it is actually getting the same index from both data sets. And then I can continue with the server, because the client does compile. So it'll do something. Okay, we'll do that. Unfortunately. It's like exactly the same code. Instead of rock models, it's rock nodes. That's the correct thing, and it's level info and rock node. This is rock index. And now assert this thing is this thing. Different indices. Oh no. I actually think this has a very good chance of happening, so I'm gonna give it some more information. Portrait. A. Wait, what? This one's already using tree nodes, but... Okay. Apparently when I changed this code, I wasn't so concerned about it yesterday. Well, okay, let's go be sure the file's getting deleted, and then we will try and recompile the client. And... oh yeah, that's true. Wait a minute. You need level info.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Goblins. It's doing it. It's generating level serialization data. Oh. It worked. It didn't assert. Wow. It works. I guess. Okay then, I guess I'm actually, that was my whole test. I guess I was correctly confident yesterday, and that means... where was that code? I'm so brain dead. Level... I actually don't know. Here. Yeah. This is good enough then. This code with rock nodes should work. The assert has passed. Yay. Let's get rid of that delete. That took quite a while. Okay. So still everything in here that says level dot, yeah, so that's gotta go. That's the only thing. I'm done. Woo! Continue with the server. 1.5.4. So now you need level info. That level info, that's just for the server, it's just that. That's all the server has. Wanted APX version after given to PX fat transform. Oh, that's probably true. Wait, what? Where is this coming from? Oh, that's not it. It's context. Okay, I think I should be using context probably. Because it's physx manager dot thing. Rock bodies, tree bodies, and castle door bodies. Wait a minute. Yep. Rock bodies, tree bodies, and castle door bodies. Resource is not a member of physx body array. That's true. Why does it think that's what it's doing? Oh. Preload bodies. Into physx body and physx body. There you go. Now you're happy. Server. What? I mean, clearly this returns nothing, but what was it supposed to be doing? Load the level. Oh, that's not what this one does. This one does do nothing. It just sticks it. It actually loads and uploads things to the physx. And which is just this shared function, and then it just asserts with sizes and stuff. I think I'm almost done. Probably the game will work again very soon. Type. Physx body type. Okay. What is that then? Where does that come from? Coda Physics Manager. I guess you come with me now. Into shared physics utils. Almost. Update rate milliseconds not defined. Yeah. Huh. That's the only time that's used. Why? Because I guess because I'm trying to convert a position into a velocity, so I have to know the delta time. Well, that's a problem because they have different values. I bet this function is not used very much or at all. Used once. Okay, so I'll just do. You gotta pass it in. There we go. Now you're happy. Probably. Load models. Undeclared identifier. Convex physics loader. How? Oh, the server... Wait. Oh, yeah, the server doesn't know about Coda. This is the way to do it. It compiles. Assertion cannot create a triangle mesh from a non-divisible 3 amount of indices. Okay. Now we get into this stuff. Where is this coming from? Where could this possibly be coming from? Initialize, which calls into level load, which calls into upload physics bodies. That's probably basically right. Uh-oh. Maybe. Is it serializing it? Is it serialized and I changed the struct layout? That's maybe 50% chance that's what's happening. Is it serialized, though? Because it doesn't look like it. Kinda. That physics. Okay, so let's just stick a little delete file right here. Now you cannot read that fat physics file. Delete file. Is it file delete? It's probably delete file. And I have to import it. Okay, no, it's file delete. I hope that was the problem. That's a very strange bug. I think it's done. It's running? I thought it would do more than this. Kind of wish it crashed more, because I'm pretty sure now the remaining bugs are going to be non-crashable bugs, which sucks.
Welcome to
Fat Goblins. So here I am. Wait, there's the hats. They actually, like, work. That got sucked up. That collides. Wait, does every... Uh-oh. I think my... Oh. It's getting applied with, like, a bajillion force. And it falls to the ground? Oh, wait, what? The wood seems particularly unstable. This seems okay. Maybe for wood I have to enable continuous collision detection, because the wood is 3 individual pieces, which is like very questionable. Okay, I probably need to fix the wood, because this seems to work, but also, obviously, I'm throwing it at like 1 billion speed, so I need to fix that somehow. Where would that happen? I don't really know. I know the function call. It's apply impulse. Body apply impulse. Here, or more importantly, here. Okay. Add player. So I mean, this is clearly an extremely gigantic value. I don't know what I was thinking, or like how it worked before. How did it work before? This doesn't make sense. Because the actual game code is in terms of meters per millisecond, which leads to all the values being incredibly tiny. But this one is like 10. 10 meters a millisecond is very fast. Why? Why is it? How did it work? It doesn't make sense. Apply impulse. I guess I have to try and look at Physics Manager Central Apply Impulse and see what the fuck it was doing. I bet I was treating it as acceleration even though an impulse is not. Oh, that's definitely what I was doing. But I'll go look anyways. I could easily see how I probably was thinking about an impulse as an acceleration. Where is it? Apply central impulse. This. So... Wait, what? This could be even worse than I thought. Hang on a minute. I didn't realize this. The server physics code doesn't do any conversion from meters per millisecond to meters per second. That's what it's looking like to me. Uh-oh. For the most part, that should not really affect anything. But stuff like this, it does. Because when you call into it, you get out, you put in meters per millisecond, and when you take things out, you get out meters per millisecond. All the conversion's automatic, but things like this that are hard-coded, not good. So if I were to convert this from meters per second to meters per millisecond, I just divide by 1,000. So there we go. That'll probably fix it. No. Yes. Yeah. What else though? Anything else in the server that applies impulse? Probably no good. This one's okay. Body, yeah, I guess it's okay. I'll have to find that function later. Well, no, yeah, I do. Okay. What calls this? Year force. Also, for sure. Definitely not right. This also might not work. If this doesn't work, this is very fragile. This could be bad. We'll see. Oh. What else? What else needs to be converted? Don't know. Body set velocity. You give it the goblin velocity, which is in meters per. That's why the hats. That's why. Okay. I had it to do in my code when I was trying to get throwing resources working that it wasn't scaling correctly with adding the goblin's velocity. That's because they're in two different, what's it called? Perspectives or whatever. The math was wrong. Add hat with a velocity. Times 0.004. That actually sounds right. I'm so confused. Some of the stuff in this code looks to me like it is, in fact, meters per millisecond, and some of it is definitely meters per second. Well, I think I'm good to just try it again. About this, rock manager, add rock. Velocity additive. That also, that 0.012 is probably meters per millisecond. What the fuck is happening? Aww. Let's just try again. And then I need to fix wood falling through the floor. That shouldn't happen. The level loads so fast now. Is it serialized? Hang on. Wait a minute.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Well, it doesn't matter, actually. I don't know what that was, so I'm closing it. I don't know what that is. Okay, I'm gonna stop closing things. Damn it! It's still like 1,000 times too fast. But you can see it on the screen now. It just goes really fucking fast. That's probably 1,000 times too fast. And that one still falls to the ground sometimes. Okay, what about hats? I gotta kill someone. His hat fell off correctly. That looked good. Okay, what else is physicsy? I don't remember. Princess is technically server physics. Let's go pick up the princess.
We've got the prince. We've got the princess. The princess has been dropped. We've got the princess. The princess has been dropped. We've got the princess.
That looks good.
We've got the princess. The princess has been dropped. We've got the princess. The princess has been dropped. The princess has been dropped.
He doesn't get tired fast enough, actually. That's a bug. Okay, we'll fix that real quick. Also, this divided by 1,000 somehow, I think, needs to be divided by another 1,000. How many? I mean, the only thing is time. The only two things are time and acceleration, both of which are based on time, both of which would change the scale of the value by 1,000. So, it has to be 1,000. So we'll just keep dividing by 1,000 until it works. We will divide by 1,000 until morale improves. Where's the meat manager? That also does this, doesn't it? You can throw meat. Yeah, there you go. Divided by 1,000,000 or something. And then... princess manager. This is where he gets tired, I think. Pickup duration. That's an animation. Yep. Lots of code. Somewhere he announces the thing and gets tired. And that tired duration needs to increase. Somewhere. Wait, is it only... No, it's for both. Picked carry. Okay. Tired interval, 6,000. If it's a less than tired interval, make them more tired. Okay, we'll do 4,000. We'll do like 6,000. Try again. Let's see if the wood and stuff gets thrown. I'm actually surprised, like, I changed massive amounts of code, and everything works right now.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I changed a ridiculous amount of stuff today. To the point where I actually cannot work efficiently anymore, it seems like, to me. Wait, you don't throw it at all. God damn it. So somehow, I don't know what the logic is now. The correct value division here is in fact not 1,000. So I think this is an instance of bullet being weird as fuck. I think when you apply an impulse in bullet, I bet it's like scaled by your mass or something, so... Let's get rid of this times 10. I don't know. Same with wood manager. Same with meat manager. Meat manager. Wait, what did I not do then? Rock manager. Try it now. Too bad I can't edit this live, really. Okay, server's running.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay, so that's basically right. It feels so much better now. Like, I can't convey this on stream at all, but yeah, it really does. It's weird. I still need to fix the wood physics. I think I'll do that right now. It mostly works, but like... Okay, see, there it didn't. Okay, it's like when it's dropping for the first time, it basically doesn't work. That's weird as fuck. Yeah, that feels good. You can throw it up there when you want to. What about meat? Is the meat slippery? Oh god, the meat is wrong physics. Also, the meat just landed on its side, which should not be possible. Okay, that's very concerning. Aww. But the meat is being thrown way too hard. I don't know why. Maybe VS Code did that thing where it decided not to save my file. So real quick, last thing I'll do. I want to review these models, fix the wood somehow. And I guess look at the meat model. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with the meat model. Okay, logs. So I'm gonna kind of hand wavy do this. So this guy specifically is gonna get... Wait, not yet. Don't. Okay, wait. I have to go look at the front. Okay, no, left. You're gonna go there, approximately. And you're gonna go there, approximately. Is that really how it should work? No, that's not how it should work. Okay, almost. What's actually gonna happen is... This is gonna be weird. You get duplicated, you get duplicated. Okay, now I have these two, which I just made, and then I'll add a mesh that is a cube, and go put them right about there. We will actually merge these geometries, and then we're going to union them or intersect or whatever. Okay, I think that'll work. And now you just go over there, something like that-ish, and same thing. Uh-oh. Somehow it didn't work this time. Huh. Why though? I don't know. I actually do not know at all. But it doesn't work. Okay, I have a more simple solution than this. If this isn't working for some unknown magical blender reason. How much can I undo? It doesn't matter. I have the originals. Yeah, I do. Kinda. No, I don't. Let's just not save this file. Okay, my solution is merge everything and make it convex. Woo! That looks really shit. The physics isn't gonna be as fun this way. It'll basically be okay, no one's gonna notice. And then I'm gonna decimate it a little bit, but it's pretty well decimated actually. And then planar 15. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Physics. Boom, boom, boom. And export. Export visible objects, no materials, GLB, and it has to be smooth shaded. I forgot. Where am I? Assets raw, physics, wood. All right. So the file should change when I just launch the server. I don't think it's going to tell me though. It did. Cannot read serialized file, wood physics. Wow. Amazing.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Goblins. Uh-oh, it's still falling through the floor. This is the same curse as what Bullet had going on. Wood just falls through the floor. It's just what it does. Oh no. It's a pretty convex shape now. Did it not get copied? Let me go try and look at... Let me try and go look at the wood file. Assets, physics, wood physics got changed at 7:59. That was right now. So fuck me. I actually have no idea at all what could possibly be happening anymore. This is exactly how the bullet worked too. When you threw rocks, it worked. When you threw wood, it clipped through the ground for essentially without a cause. Key Blacky. Key Blacky. Thanks for the follow. Key Blacky. So I guess I'm gonna look at where I'm constructing the wood. Add wood, create a dynamic object with wood body and wood geometries. Well, I don't know. Actually. It's a mystery. No one knows why the wood does this. Hey there, I'm learning Jai programming now. Good streaming. Oh, nice. Now, did you get into the beta recently? I didn't think there have been any recent invites. That's cool though. Yeah, I usually stream every day. I don't know what the fuck to do about wood. What I'll try doing, just to see what happens out of curiosity. After you create the body, we will say body set ccd. Is that the right function? It didn't autocomplete. It's probably right.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Goblins. Will the wood magically fall through the ground? I guess not. Wait, I saw— no, that went into the building. Woo, wood. Okay. Cool. It works, I guess. I wonder— hey, how'd that happen? That wood just freaked out. What about rocks? Uh-oh, is the server crashed? Or is it lagging? Is it really lagging with just this much stuff happening? It definitely is. But wait, all this stuff is gone now and it's still lagging. I might not be deleting the stuff right. Okay, what about the expiration ticks or whatever for the wood? Expiration tick, wood manager, delete wood. That calls into destroy body. That should work. So let's just wait until all the shit's gone and see if the server catches back up. Is the server saying anything? Nope. Uh-oh. Okay. Why is some of the wood still here? That is very concerning. I did spam the fuck out of it. But why is that a problem? Huh. I don't think there's a way for wood to get destroyed that doesn't send a packet to say it's gone. Wow, then real quick out of curiosity, let me...
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Let me open another client and see if the wood is there for me. Is it like a client-side bug or is it on the server? And in fact, the wood is gone. Is it gone for the other guy? No. That's concerning. Uh-oh. Oh wait, that wood just went away. Or is it like so incredibly laggy? No, it's fine now. It's happy now. The meat still likes to stand on its side, which doesn't make sense to me. And it gets thrown way too fast. Okay, there's a lot of bugs with the physics. You can really... I wondered though, I can test the other thing. It's supposed to be like when I become this guy, See, the rest of the wood went away, the bugged wood did not. Okay, so there's a wood bug. There's a wood spawning bug. I can get rid of my other client, it's very laggy. You throw me way too hard. I don't have any fucking clue why this is happening, because the code is exactly the same. And then spawn millions of wood. Some don't go away client side only. Seems like. This could be something with the new physics library, the new networking library, because it's UDP. It's supposed to be reliable UDP, but maybe it gave up on some packets, which would be very concerning. But anyways, when I spawn some wood and I shoot it with fire, it in fact does nothing. Okay, that's not good. Lots of issues. That might be all I do today, though. Let's see. I do want to look at one thing, which is... what is it? Physics Manager, apply impulse at position. 0.15. Yeah, that's in meters. That's probably okay. At a hat, and also at like meat and wood and rock and shit. And so this is the position of the impulse. Probably... What? Oh, I get it. Radius is a conceptual... Wait, what? Conceptual object radius. That can't be right. Packet radius. It is in fact not right. That's comment's not true. It's lava radius, which is like 6.0. Okay. So yeah, it's applying this makes sense, but I don't know why it's not working. It's applying a force. Let's get rid of this stupid comment. It's applying a force to all of the meats or rocks or woods within a certain radius of like basically 6. And then doing math and whatever, and then applying the impulse, but... it's not working. Distance over radius, that'd be like... that number doesn't make sense to me. So if it's 0.1, it would be like 0.1 over 6, and the... what if the fuck is progress? Oh, and then you subtract by 5. This code is weird as fuck. So it would be... negative... what? What? It would be basically negative 6 plus 1.25. That's probably why it's not moving. What the fuck was this supposed to do? I get the concept of what this math is supposed to be. It's supposed to do something like scaling up, like, I don't know how you word it, exponentially to 1.0, because that's the point of the plus 1.25 and the divide. But in that case, it should be radius over distance. Okay, how about... why is this so wrong? How about I'll fix this tonight? Fix math in blank and other resource. Other singular resource functions. So essentially the right way to do it is... I think I don't want an exponential hard cutoff thing so that at the center it goes extremely fast. So actually should probably be exponent negative x. That's all. So it just goes like really nice little smooth thing that falls off. Very simple. Okay, I think that's all I wanted to do. I have a lot of bugs to fix. I'll try to maybe fix some of them tonight. I feel like I shouldn't have streamed. I'm pretty exhausted. So I might end up fixing it tomorrow on stream, actually, so. Let me see who to host. Does anyone stream on Sunday? Thanks for streaming. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for hanging out, man. Do you know who to host? Hey, Kibla. Thanks for watching. Who to host? I'd like to host someone where I can just host them and walk away. Could also just not host anyone. I think no one that I know that streams in the game dev section, that streams stuff I like to watch, streams on Sunday. Unlucky. Might as well type search Jai. Only me, of course, god damn it. Who is Barry and what is he streaming? With 400 viewers. It must be a YouTube guy? This does not seem like a YouTube game dev guy. He's like a YouTube guy, like a legitimate YouTuber. Okay, I'll host Barry. He's in the game dev section, so he gets hosted, I guess. No clue what his experience is or what he's doing. At least he's using Godot and not, you know, something else. Not so bad. Alright, bye-bye. I will most likely, pretty confidently be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everyone. Appreciate it. With more Fat Goblins. Maybe I'll get to do the princess voice. A streamer hosted, or a streamer did voice the princess, which is why I think it's going to be pretty entertaining. I want to make her sound like a man when she gets fat. But I'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye. Maybe doing princess voice. See ya.